wait. Okay, great. I think we're live now. Okay, good. Awesome. Okay, so can everyone see me? Welcome everyone to today's coaching session. If you can hear me and see me, type yes in the chat so that I know that like you all have like connection and all this kind of stuff, okay? Because some of you like might not be able to like connect to the audio. And so if you all have any issues, let me know, okay? Okay, if you all can hear me, type yes. If you can see me, type yes, okay? Now, today's session is going to be quite interesting. We're going to cover this thing called $100 million Offers by Alex Hormozi, right? I just read his book about 2 months ago, and actually since 2 months ago, since I was in California, I read this book. By the way, even when I'm traveling, I also read. Okay, it doesn't mean like I travel and I stop reading. What? Okay, but when I was in California, I read this book. He just came out with this book about 3 months ago or something, and when I read the content, right, it was like I understood why I understood what causes offers to succeed. Okay. And Alex Hormozi is a guy who has 4 different companies and they have done more than $100 million in sales, right? So he's definitely a guy to learn from. What he specializes in is high ticket offers. Okay, like how do you sell high ticket offers like $36,000 offers, 1,000 like $8,000 offers, $16,000 offers over the phone. Okay, what he does is he sells gym memberships. Okay, no, sorry, he doesn't sell gym membership. He sells to gyms that he can help them to. He tells gym owners that he can help them to grow their business. Okay, and then they will pay him like $36,000 for him to consult them. Okay, so and he has got like tons of clients. Okay, great. So after that, I'm also going to talk about and before that, I'm going to talk about Facebook Meta. Okay, just a quick background. Facebook recently changed their name to Meta, and I'm going to explain to you how the world is going to be like and prepare you for what's going to happen. Okay, how many of you are excited for today? If you're excited, type excited in the chat. Okay, how many of you are excited for today? If you're excited, type excited! Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark! The chat. Okay, give me some energy. Right now it's 7 a.m. in the morning. I haven't slept yet. Okay, I'm in Ecuador, right? So I haven't slept yet, so I'm gonna do this session and then after I'm gonna sleep. Okay, so who's excited? If you're excited, type excited in the chat. Okay, who's excited to learn today? If you're excited, type excited in the chat. Okay, now if you want, feel free to invite your friends to the room. Okay, I've sent the thing. Okay, if you want, feel free to invite your friends to the room. The more people join the room, the more fun it's gonna be. And you can also like take pictures of yourself attending and post to your social media and like, hey, I'm attending a session for $100 million offers by Alex Hormozi. Okay, now if anyone wants to buy the book, you can just search Google, you search $100 million offers by Alex Hormozi. You can find the ebook for 99 cents. The audiobook I think is like $9 or something. Okay, I don't make any commissions from you buying the book, but I know that this book will change your life. Okay, so let's start. Okay, first let's talk about Facebook Meta. Okay, so I'm not sure if some of you know, but Facebook has changed their company name to Meta. Okay, and the reason why is because they want to create a metaverse. Now, what is the metaverse? Can everyone type in the chat? Metaverse. Okay, METAVERSE. Okay, what's the metaverse? The metaverse, right, is imagine, right? Okay, how do I put it? Imagine a world, right? Okay, where everyone spends more time digitally than physically. Okay, imagine like right now, people are already spending more time on their phones than they are socializing in real life. They are spending more time socializing with people on their phones digitally than they do in real life, right? So imagine like a digital world, like a virtual reality world. Imagine next time everyone puts on goggles and they can see like everyone's okay. Let me just find a video. Okay, guys, make sure you unmute yourself. If not, I'm gonna make sure you all cannot unmute yourself. Okay. Okay. At any point of time, you want to ask any questions, you can ask any questions. Okay. So okay, I just want to show you what a metaverse looks like or some videos so that you can. So Facebook doesn't want to just be a social media platform anymore. It wants to be like the big brother, like imagine it creates the metaverse. Okay. What is okay? Look at this. Okay, so this is how the world will look like. Okay, can you hear the sound? You can hear the sound. Type yes.
You put on your glasses or headset and you're instantly in your home space. It has parts of your physical home recreated virtually. It has things that are only possible virtually. And it has an incredibly inspiring view of whatever you find most beautiful.
Hey, are you coming?
Yeah, just gotta find something to wear. All right, perfect.
Boy.
Oh, hey, Mark. Hey, what's going on?
Hi.
Mark. What's up, Mark?
Whoa, we're floating in space?
Uh-huh.
Who made this place? It's awesome.
Right? It's from a crater I met in LA.
This place is amazing.
Boz, is that you?
Of course it's me. You know I had to be the robot, man.
I thought I was supposed to be the robot.
Whoa.
So imagine if everyone connects on this
I
digital
knew you were
world.
bluffing.
Hey, wait. Where is Naomi?
Let's call her.
Naomi.
Hey, should we deal you in?
Hey, sorry I'm running late, but you've got to see what we're checking out. There's an artist going around Soho hiding AR pieces for people to find.
3D street art? That's cool.
Send that link over so we can all look at it. This is stunning.
Okay, that is something.
It's awesome.
I love the movement.
Wait, it's disappearing.
This is amazing.
Facebook
Hold
is
on,
spending
I'll tip the
billions of
artist and they'll
dollars,
accept
investing
it.
billions of dollars into this technology.
If you guys like it here,
The
I have another room that you're
metaverse,
gonna love.
VR.
Check out this forest room.
Huh, let's see it.
Koi fish that fly? That's new.
This is wild. Hey, one sec, Boz. It's Priscilla.
Hey, you have to see this. Beast is going crazy.
Oh, I love that guy. We've got to show that to the kids. Can you also send that to my dad?
I'll message him.
All right, see you at home. This place is great, Boz, but there's something I got to get back to. All right, so that's a glimpse of a few ways that we're going to be able to get together and socialize in the metaverse.
Yeah, okay. Was that interesting? If that was interesting, type interesting in the chat, okay? Now, so what's going to happen, right, is like, and this is going to be very near in the future, like probably 2 years to 5 years from now, okay? And people are all going to connect on the metaverse, right? And you see, people always want to communicate value. People always want to communicate that they have status, right? So people will end up buying things called NFT, okay? What is an NFT? It's like a digital art. Okay, how many of you have heard of this thing called NFT before? You heard of it? Like NFT, okay? So NFT stands for non-fungible token, okay? You can go and search like what's an NFT, right? Basically, like right now, when people make a piece of art, okay, like before NFTs, when people make an art, someone can just copy and paste the picture or the music, and then like how do you know that you own the art? Okay, but what NFT does, right, is that it creates a ledger. Okay, that it tells people that this art belongs to this person. So for example, if you own the digital version of Mona Lisa, you are the one and only person who owns a digital version of Mona Lisa, something like that. Okay, so NFTs will increase in value. Why? It's like people having an NFT will be like people wearing a Rolex watch. You know, people always like to communicate value, that their higher status and everything, and they choose objects or NFT digital things to communicate their value. Does that make sense? So this is going to change the game. That's why if you look at like Gary Vaynerchuk and everything, he's talking very heavily about NFT. You guys search Gary Vaynerchuk NFT to see all the like he's going very strong about NFT. Okay, now next thing is this. How many of you want to get my NFT for free? If you want to get my NFT for free, type free NFT in the chat. How many of you want to get my NFT for free? I'm going to show you how you can get my NFT for free. Okay, so this is a bonus I'm going to give to you just for attending today. Okay, all of you attending today and those watching the replay, if you go to this link, I'm going to show you how you can get my NFT for free. Okay, now this NFT, it will help you like it might increase in value next time because there's only 1,000 versions of this NFT. And I'm going to explain to you the meaning behind this NFT. Okay? Now, so about 2 months back, I minted my own NFT. Okay, so I minted my own digital art. I got an artist, which is one of my students, to design the art for me. I paid her, right? And then she minted the thing onto the blockchain for me. Okay, now, so the link, okay, I'm going to send everyone the link. Okay, everyone just click this link. Elric.site/NFT. Okay, okay, I'm just going to put it one more time. Elric.site/NFT. Okay, look here. Sorry. Okay, elric.site/NFT. Okay, then you'll go to this page, and this page will give you, will tell you step by step how to claim the NFT. Just follow the steps. Okay, it takes about 5 to 15 minutes to claim your NFT. Okay, now I'm gonna explain to you what's this NFT about. Okay, so my mission is always to empower people to become the best versions of themselves, and my vision is a world where everyone wins. Okay, so that's why I created this NFT. Okay, and Iris, who is the artist who designed this NFT, her motto is healing the divide. Okay, like she feels that we shouldn't be separated based on our vaccination status. Okay, yeah. Angelina, include the link in my notes. So like some people feel that, if I'm not vaccinated, I shouldn't go to cinemas and all that. So she feels that that's dividing us. Okay, so we need to heal the divide. Okay, and it's not just about vaccination status; it's about other things as well. It's like healing the divide about racial, healing the divide about gender, healing the divide. Like human beings, we always like to divide each other, but only when we heal the divide can we create a world where everyone wins. Okay, so that's the meaning behind this. So if anyone wants to own a digital copy of this, right? Okay, and like legit own this, right? Just go to elric.site/NFT and then follow the steps here. Follow the steps, listen to the video, watch the video, follow the steps, and claim your NFT. Okay, so I want all of you to go and claim the NFT. I got 1,000 available. So as time goes by, it will get claimed. And then next time, once all 1,000 are claimed, right? What do you think will happen to the value of your NFT? It will go up. Okay, because more people will buy out, right? So this is a bonus. Okay, so who enjoyed this bonus? If you enjoyed, type yes in the chat. Okay, so this is a bonus I'm giving you just for staying. Okay, next part. So we covered Facebook Meta. I gave you a free NFT. Okay, who likes it? If you liked it, type yes in the chat. Okay, yeah. So Catherine likes it, Sean likes it, Wong Ailian likes it, Meg likes it, Leslie likes it. Very good. Okay, all of you are grateful people. Very good. Okay, I like grateful people. Okay, next. Let's talk about $100 million offers again. Can I send the link again? http elric.site/NFT. Okay, elric.site/NFT. Okay. So, okay, I'm just gonna give you all some time to click it. Everyone just save down this link, okay? You won't be able to claim now because it takes about 5 to 15 minutes. So just claim after this coaching session, okay? Okay, next part, let's talk about $100 million offers, okay? Now, so, okay, let's start from the start. Okay, if anyone wants access to these coaching notes, I'm gonna paste them in the chat, okay? Click this link, you can see these coaching notes, okay? So I pasted, yeah, can I? And Angelina is updating the notes in real time as well as I'm talking. Okay, so imagine in the metaverse, right? Okay, people will all have like, okay, you know, like some people they play games, they have skins, right? Like they buy this item, buy this hat, buy this to look cool, right? Sometimes it doesn't have any utility, but just to look cool, they buy the skins just to show off, right? So the same thing is gonna happen in the metaverse. People are gonna buy like, interesting shoes, interesting socks, interesting hats, and all that, right? And that's how people are gonna spend their money. They're gonna buy a lot of things digitally. Okay, if you look at the purchases that you make, right? Actually, a lot of purchases that you make are digital as well. For example, like for me, I spend money on Zoom, I spend money on software and all that. A lot of things are digital. Like the world's gonna change completely, and those people who cannot evolve, they're gonna die. Okay, so make sure you evolve when the time comes. Okay, let's talk about $100 million offers. Okay, everyone type in the chat $100 million. Okay, everyone type in the chat $100 million. $100 million. Okay, $100 million is a lot of money, you know. Okay, for me, I only made $1 million, 100 times more money than I made. Okay, and I think this is the secret. Okay, just understanding how to craft offers. Okay, now, so Alex Hormozi said this. Okay, first of all, right, why he created this book? Okay, this book, right, if you go and search online, it's only 99 cents. Okay, for the ebook. Hardcover, I think it's like $25 if you ship all the way to you. Audiobook, I think it's like $9. It's very cheap, okay? Like it is definitely cheaper than what's worth, okay? And the reason why he wants to do that, right, is because he believes in providing value at no cost, far in excess of what the rest of the marketplace charges for. This way, you build the trust. Okay, just like for me, I like to do a lot of free coaching sessions. Okay, for no reason, one. Okay, but I know, right? I can tell you, right? Most coaching programs, you pay $5,000. They do 2 coaching sessions a week. Okay, that's a standard coaching session. Like a standard coaching program is you get an online course and they do 2 coaching sessions a week, ask questions. That's all. Okay, for me, we do about 2 sessions a week or about 1 session a week or 1 session every 2 weeks. Okay, for free. Okay, and we even open this up to the public, right? And so the reason why is because, okay, number one, it builds trust. Like if people feel that, hey, if I help this person for free, then the paid one is even more worthy, right? Second is, yeah, it just builds a relationship. Okay. Now, so have entrepreneurs use materials that actually work and make money helping more folks. Okay. So, and in this way, what he wants to do is to earn the trust of the hyper executor business owners who use the frameworks to scale their business to $3 million to $10 million per year and beyond. So he only is looking for businesses that are $3 million to $10 million. Anything less than that, right, he's not interested. Okay. So why he write this book, right, is so that the people can the free people can upgrade until they make more money, then they can afford his $3 million to, like when they become $3 million to $10 million per year businesses. Okay. Now, so and how he makes money is he give a lot of value for free. Okay. So he teach people for free, right? Then people improve, right? Then some reach the $3 million to $10 million mark, and then they can become his client. And then what he does is he partner with them, he invests in them and help them to scale their business. Okay, so it's quite interesting. So he invests in those businesses to make more impact at scale while helping everyone else for free. Okay, so okay, I'm gonna show you an example of a new Grand Slam offer. Okay, so okay. So one thing that Alex Hormozi talked about is this thing called a new Grand Slam offer. Okay, so he said that your offer, right, has to be differentiated and incomparable. That means it is not like any other offer in the market. Okay, and it has to be value driven. Okay, so a Grand Slam offer will be something like you pay one time, no recurring fee, no retainer. You just cover the ad spend. Okay, I will generate leads and work your leads for you. Okay, and then you only pay me if people show up, and I'll guarantee you get 20 people in your first month, or you get your next month free. I'll also provide all the best practices from the other businesses like yours. Daily sales coaching for your staff, tested scripts, tested price points, and offers to swipe and deploy. Sales recordings and everything else you need to sell and fulfill your customers. I'll give you the entire playbook for your industry, absolutely free, just for becoming a client. In a nutshell, I'm feeding people into your business, showing you exactly how to sell to them so you can get the highest prices, which means that you make the most money possible. Sound fair enough? So this is an offer. There's a Grand Slam offer. Why? Because number one, it's almost risk-free. It's like you're only paid for results. If you don't get results, you don't get paid, right? So it's an example of how you can structure your if let's say you're running a social media marketing agency or any business that you're running, you can model after this to see how he structured his offer. This is a no-brainer offer. If a business owner doesn't take up this offer, they're stupid, right? So you need to create offers so good, right, that people feel stupid for saying no. Okay. Now, next thing, right, that everyone type in the chat. Don't create demand, channel it. Okay, everyone type in the chat. Don't create demand, channel it. Okay. Now, this is something that Alex Hormozi learned after making millions of dollars, right? Then he said, a lot of times, right, people try to create demand. Okay, like we create demand. Instead, right, what you should do is you look for demand and then you channel it to yourself. So, for example, whenever you make an offer, right, the first thing that is most important, right, is the people you are serving. Okay, who's your target market for this offer? For example, if let's say you could have a very, very good offer, but if it's the wrong target market, they still won't buy. Okay, so so don't create demand, channel it. Okay, yeah. So let me give an example. Okay, so the first people that you need. Okay, so whenever you make an offer, the most important thing is the people. Okay, which people call it the niche. Okay, the people will have a problem. Okay, so your target market will have a problem that needs to be solved. Okay, now how big the problem is determines how much you can charge them. If let's say they have a $5,000 problem, you can charge them $4,000, $3,000, $2,000, $1,000 to solve the problem. If they have a $50,000 problem, you can charge them $40,000, $30,000 to solve the problem. But if they only have a $100 problem, they're not going to pay $5,000 for a $100 problem. Make sense? Okay. So the first part, right, is you need to find first part, right, is you need to find a niche, okay, which is the people that you want to serve. The second part is you need to find what's the problem that they're willing to pay for, okay. And then the third, right, is you need to ask yourself whether you can create a mechanism or a product or service that can solve this problem cheaper than, like, you want to solve the problem as cheap as you can so that whatever you make is profits. Make sense? Yeah. So that's the three parts to an offer. Okay. Number one, the people. Number two, the payoff. And then number three, you can dictate your price. Okay. People, payoff, price. Payoff is the result that they want, like the problem that they want to solve. Okay. So first is your people. Second is the payoff that they want, and the third is the price they can charge. Okay. Now, so for example, if let's say someone was a relationship expert trying to find their avatar, okay, they rather focus on second half of life relationship, coaching for old timers than helping college students in relationships. Why? Because senior citizens who are alone are likely suffering more pain as they are nearer their deaths, have more buying power, and are easy to find. Lastly, at the time of this writing, there are more people turning 65 each year than turning 20. So that's the idea. Think about what you're good at in regards to health, wealth, and relationships. Then think about who might value your service most. Okay. So everyone write this down. You need to have a few things. Okay? Number one, they need to value your service the most. So the people you pick must value your service the most. Okay, everyone type in the chat, value your service the most. Okay. Number two, they must have more buying power. Okay. Number three, they must be easy to find. And number four, they must be a growing market. Okay. Okay. So Angelina wrote it here. Okay. So pain, charge $3,000 for solving a $4,000 problem. Charge $30K for solving a $40K problem, right? They must have purchasing power, easier to target, and growing demand. Okay. Edwin Chu asks, what if they have priceless problems? Then you can charge anything. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay. So if they got priceless problems, even better. Okay. Now, Angelina, this is payoff. Okay. People, payoff, and price. Because the payoff determines what kind of price you can charge. Okay. Okay. Next. So a starving crowd is more important than an offer strength, is more important than persuasion skills. Okay. So a lot of people think that, if you are damn good at sales, you can sell ice to Eskimo. No. Most important, right, is that market must have demand. If that market got no demand, even if you are the best copywriter, the best salesperson, you also cannot sell to them. Okay. So the most important is a starving crowd. Okay. Like if I had a starving crowd and let's say I had a bad offer, okay, but I have a starving crowd, they will just buy my thing. Right? Okay. So a starving crowd is more important than the offer strength. It's more important than persuasion skills. If your offer strength is good, right, you don't need much persuasion skills. And I'm going to show you how to become good at your offers. Yeah, I think your phone is ready. Okay, anyway. Value my service the most, easy to find, purchasing power, and growing. Okay, good. So next thing you want to do is to commit to the niche. Okay. So most people, right, they niche slap themselves. Okay. So for example, right, too often a newer entrepreneur half-heartedly tries one offer in one market, doesn't make $1 million, then mistakenly thinks this is a bad market. Most times that's not actually the case. They just haven't found a grand slam offer yet to apply to that market. They think I'll switch from helping dentists to helping chiropractors. That's it. When in reality, both of those are normal markets and represent billions of dollars in revenue. Either would work, just not both. You must pick one. No one can serve two masters. I've coined the term niche slap to remind entrepreneurs in my communities to commit once they pick. All businesses and all markets have unpleasant characteristics. The grass is never greener once you get to the other side. If you keep hopping from niche to niche, hoping that the market will solve your problems, you deserve the niche step. I give an example, okay? You see, for my business, right, okay? For those of you who have been for my branding course, sales course, and Facebook Accelerator course, right, you realize, right, that actually I'm not just a I'm just not a Facebook marketing coach. Honestly, Facebook marketing, right, is maybe 20% of what I know. Or like how to say, it's only 20% of who I am, or it's only 20% of what I'm good at. Okay, I'm in fact, right, I'm actually better at branding. I'm actually better at sales than Facebook marketing. I don't even run my own Facebook ads. Jax runs my Facebook ads for me, right? Um, like I'm actually, like, if you ask me, am I a better salesperson than a Facebook ads person? Actually, I'm a better salesperson than a Facebook ads person. But why, right? For the last 3 years, since 2018, right? Since I started this business, right? I decided to go into Facebook, and I decided to brand myself as a Facebook person, okay? And the largest Facebook marketing community in Singapore, we've got 1,700 students, right? There's no other coach in Singapore who has more students, right? Okay, why do I still choose Facebook? Okay, I explain to you why, okay? Number one, I wanted to use my age to my advantage. Okay, so for example, if I went into saying I am a sales coach, there are so many other sales coaches in Singapore, and most of them will have more experience than me. They'll probably have like 20 years of experience. Okay, but here's the thing: 20 years of experience doesn't mean they're better than me. Okay, but I probably might. I don't know if I can outsell them or something. Okay, now. But so if I position myself as a sales coach, I can't differentiate myself from the market. Okay. Whereas if I position myself as a Facebook marketing coach, right? Number one, right, people have this impression, right, that young people are better at Facebook marketing than older people. So I, instead of my age, like, most people will not learn from a younger person. Most people, okay? Most young people cannot become coaches or teachers because most people will respect older people, right? But why was I still able to build such a big community? Is because I went into a niche, right, that perceive that young people are better at Facebook marketing, that young people are better at all this technology stuff, which is, so I use my age to my advantage. Okay. Now, second reason why I choose to focus on Facebook marketing is because I see how big Facebook can be. Okay. It's a huge market, right? And the third reason is because after I built my brand as a Facebook coach already, it's very hard for me to change my brand into something else, Yeah. So, yeah. So, okay. So here's the thing. This is why you need to charge high ticket rate. Okay. This is why you need to charge high ticket. Everyone take a screenshot of this or take a picture of this. Okay. Can Okay. So here's the thing. When your price decrease, right? Okay. Okay. When your price decrease, your client's emotional investment decrease. True or not? If a client pay $100 versus they pay $10,000, which one are they more likely to do the work? Obviously, they pay $10,000, right? If you when you decrease your price, your perceived value decrease, right? People think, if something is more expensive, it's probably better, right? Your results also decrease, okay? Because their results decrease because they won't implement, right? So their results decrease. Their demandingness increase. Poor people are the worst people to serve. Everyone type in the chat. Poor people are the worst people to serve. You want to serve rich people, okay? Poor people. This is what Jack Ma say. Jack Ma say this. He say, poor people, right? When you give them a problem, right? No, when you give them a solution, they'll give you another problem, right? If you give them something too cheap, they'll say, why this so cheap? It's probably a scam. You give them something too expensive, they say, why so expensive? It's probably a scam, right? So basically, he just said, don't serve poor people. Okay, every time in the chat, don't serve poor people. Okay. When you serve rich clients, you become rich. When you serve poor clients, you become poor. Right? Why? Because of law of association, right? And poor people demand, like, people who pay lesser demand more things than people who pay a lot. But you realize, right? Okay. And when you charge high ticket, right? A lot of times people got because they can pay you high ticket, that means they're making a lot of money. Therefore, they're busy. They don't even bother. They don't bother. They don't bother like harassing you. Okay. Whereas the people who pay you $100, they think that this change my life with this $100 and everything. Okay. Okay. Next thing, when your price decrease, your client's revenue for fulfillment per customer decrease also, right? Like the revenue decrease, right? If you charge $100, you only make $100, okay? And when you charge low prices, your profit decrease, your perceived value of self decrease, your perception of impact, the results decrease, your service levels decrease, and your sales team convictions decrease. Whereas when you increase your price, the client's emotional investment increase, the perceived value increase, the results increase, the demandingness increase, decrease and the revenue for fulfillment per customer increase. Your profit will increase, your perceived value of self will increase, your perception of impact or results will increase, your service levels will increase, your sales team conviction will increase. Okay. Moral of the story is this. Everyone type in the chat. Sell high ticket. Okay. Now, let me give you an example. Okay. Last time I was when I was in California. Okay, when I was in San Francisco, I bought a phone in America. Okay, because my old phone, like the phone had some problems and everything. Okay, now, so I used to use an iPhone. I paid like $1,300. Okay, everyone type in the chat. Sell high ticket. Hey, everyone type in the chat. Sell high ticket. Okay, you are not typing in the chat. Okay, now, okay, let me tell you a story. So Angelina can write notes as I tell you a story. So last time, right, when I went to, I needed to get a phone. So I used to use iPhone. Okay, when I was using the iPhone 7, I paid about $1,300 for iPhone. Okay, now recently I bought this Motorola phone, right? It's $199, and it's better than my iPhone, way better. Okay, it's $199. I rely on it so much. I use Google Maps, Google Translate. Like, if not for this phone, I wouldn't be able to survive. Okay, the camera is 48 megapixels. A normal iPhone camera is like 5 megapixels. This is like 10 times more accurate than an iPhone. There's 4 cameras. Okay, I can go on and on telling you how good this Motorola phone is. Okay, this Motorola phone. You see, there's like 3 cameras over here. Okay, you can't see, but never mind. Okay, but here's the thing. So I look at the phone shop, right? I look at all the phones. Okay, there's Google phones, there's Samsung phones, Apple phones, and everything, right? Samsung phones and Apple phones were all more than $1,000. Okay, 1,003, 1,007, 1,006. Samsung also about 1,000 plus. Okay, the rest of the phones, right, were like $400, $300, $200. Lenovo, Asus, Motorola, all like $200, $300, $400 you can get a phone. Okay, and here's the thing. Let me ask you a question. Do you think they sell more iPhone or they sell more Motorola? I mean, Motorola is cheaper, correct? But do they sell more iPhone or they sell more Motorola? Everyone type in the chat. Okay, if you go and look at the sales numbers, you realize, right, even though Motorola is cheaper, like 6 times cheaper, right, there is still more sales of iPhone and Samsung phone, right? Samsung also, okay, than Motorola. Why? Think about it this way. If Motorola only charges $199 for a phone, right, okay, can they, number one, invest in research and development as good as iPhone can? They can't. So they can't improve their product as much. Number two, can they invest as much in marketing? iPhone can keep saying, oh, the next iPhone is out and everything. They can invest a lot in marketing. Can Motorola do that if they make $199? Let's say they make $199. Their cost price of the phone is probably maybe $100. They only net $99. $99 they have to do advertising and to pay for sales stuff. It's not. How do you do that? It's very hard. Versus you charge high ticket, the cost of iPhone is probably like $100. Their profit margin is like 1,000 plus, right? But this allows them to invest in research and development, invest in software engineers, invest in marketing, branding, and all this. Okay. So what does this mean? Moral of the story: everyone type in the chat. Sell high ticket. Type in the chat right now. Do it quick. Okay. Now, so from this point forward, right, you must abandon any notion you have about what's fair. Every enormous company in the world charges you money for things that cost them nothing. It costs pennies for the phone companies to add an additional user, except they don't mind charging you hundreds per month for access. Okay, it costs pennies to manufacture pharmaceutical drugs, but they don't mind charging hundreds of dollars a month for it. Media companies charge advertisers a king's ransom for your eyeballs, and it costs them next to nothing to get you to like kitten photos on social media. You need to have a big discrepancy between what something costs you and what you charge for it. It is the only way to be unreasonably successful. Okay? Many entrepreneurs believe that charging too much is bad. The reality is that, yes, you should never charge more than your product is worth, but you should charge far more for your product and services than it costs to fulfill it. Think up to 100 times more, not just 2 or 3 times more. And if you provide enough value, it should always be a steal for the prospect. That is the power of value. It unleashes unlimited pricing and profit power to scale your company. Okay? Now, everyone write in the chat, this is my framework for how I price my offers. Okay? Everyone type in the chat, how I price my offers, right, is that if someone implement everything that I say, okay, they will make more than 10 times what they put in. Everyone type in the chat. Okay, 10 times. Okay, 10 times more than what they put in. So for example, if people pay $500 for my Facebook accelerator course and they implement everything I say, right, I know they definitely 100% make more than $5,000. Definitely, because I got students making 60K per month. Okay, per month, not just one time, right? So how I price my course is I feel, okay, let's say if people go for my superstar brand course, which is like $2,000, right? I know that if they implement everything I say, right, they'll get more than $20,000 of value, confirm. Okay, yeah. So that's how I price my offers. Okay, so that's how you want to price your offers also. Okay, so this is what Alex Hormozi said. He said in the beginning of his career, right, he focused all his attention on dreaming outcomes and the perception of achievement, like social proof, third-party identification, etc. In other words, the top side of the equation. That's where beginner marketers make bigger and bigger claims. It's easy, uh, and it's lazy. But as time has gone on, I've realized that these larger than life claims are the easiest to establish and therefore less unique. After all, anyone can make a promise. The harder and more competitive are the time delay and effort and sacrifice. The best companies in the world focus all their attention on the bottom side of the equation, making things immediate, seamless, and effortless. Apple made the iPhone effortless compared to other phones at the time. Amazon made purchasing with a single click of a button and made purchases arrive almost immediately. Maybe by the time you read this, they'll be sending drones to our doors within 60 minutes. Netflix made consuming television immediate and effortless. So the older I get, the more I've shifted my focus to the hard stuff, decreasing the bottom of the equation. And I believe the better you do this, the more you'll be rewarded by the marketplace. Okay, now, so everyone write this down. So whenever you make an offer, right, it's like a seesaw. Okay, on one hand, it's the result that they want. Okay, but on the other hand, right, is the effort needed to get it. So for example, if let's say I show you that, okay, in order to make 100K, you have to work 1,000 hours. Okay, versus I show you in order to make 100K, okay, you only have to work 10 hours, right? You make 100K. Okay, if I were to sell you a course, okay, I say this one 100K, you need 1,000 hours. This one, I think maximum I can sell you $1,000 for the course. Okay, but if I have another course that I say in 10 hours of work you can make 100K, okay, I can charge you $20,000 for the course you also will buy because of the perceived effort is lesser. Make sense? Okay. So the reason this is a division equation and not an addition is that I wanted to convey one key point. If you make the bottom part of the equation equal to 0, you are golden. No matter how small the top side is, anything divided by 0 equals infinity, which is technically undefined for the math nerds. In other words, if you can reduce your prospects through time delay to receiving value to 0, also known as you realize your immediate dream outcome, and your effort and sacrifice is 0, you have an infinitely valuable product. If you accomplish this, you win the game. Given this postulate, a prospect would, in theory, purchase something from you, and the moment your credit card was run, it will immediately become their reality. That is infinite value. Imagine clicking the purchase button on a weight loss product and instantly seeing your stomach turn into a six-pack. Or imagine hiring a marketing firm, and as soon as you sign the document, your phone begins ringing with new highly qualified prospects. How valuable would these products or services be? Infinitely valuable. And that's the point. I don't know if we entrepreneurs will ever get there, but that is the hypothetical leap we all should strive towards and why I structured the equation. Okay? So the top of the equation is what's the dream outcome, right? Like what's the total revenue they can get and everything. The bottom part of the equation is the effort, sacrifice, and time. Everyone type in the chat. Effort, sacrifice, and time. If you can reduce this, the amount of work needed, the amount of effort, sacrifice, and time needed, you can go very far. Okay. Pro tip, logical versus psychological solutions. Most people naturally try and solve problems using logical solutions, but the logical solutions have usually been tried because they are logical. It's what everyone would try and do. As a business owner and entrepreneurs, I increasingly approach problems, okay, to find psychological solutions rather than logical ones. Because if there were a logical solution, it probably would have already been solved, thereby eliminating the problem. All that's left are the psychological problems. Okay. So another pro tip is this. Okay, by the way, those of you who are writing in the chat, right, do you all know that you all can save down the chat? You just click the 3 dots. You know the Zoom chat, right? You click the 3 dots at the bottom right, and you press save chat. Okay, so you can save the chat at the end of the thing for your notes. Anyway, Pro tip, okay, frame benefits in terms of status gain from the viewpoint of others when writing copy. You can make it that much more powerful by talking about how other people will perceive the prospect's achievement. Connect the dots for them. Example, if you buy this golf club, your drive will increase by 40 yards. Your golf buddies' jaws will drop when they see your ball saw 40 yards past theirs. They will ask you what's changed. Only you will know, right? Okay. Pro tip, fast beats free. The only thing that beats free is fast. People will pay for speed. Many companies have entered free spaces and done exceedingly well with a speed-first strategy. A few notable examples: the MDD versus DMV wait in line, or pay $50, you can skip the line and get your license renewed privately. People will pay $50 to skip the line. Okay, FedEx, like for me, if I can use money to buy time, right? I always use money to buy time. Everyone type this now. Time is more valuable than money. Time is more valuable than money. Okay, everyone type in the chat. Time is more valuable than money. Okay, and everyone type this. Whenever you have the opportunity to buy time with money, you must always do so. Okay, for example, okay, what do I mean by if you buy time? So, for example, if you wash your clothes versus you get a washing machine. Let's say you spend $400 for a washing machine, but if this saves you 100 hours of your time is definitely worth more than $4 per hour. True or not? Right? Assuming let's say you make 5K per month, your time is worth about $50 per hour. Okay, so you shouldn't be spending your time. You should pay someone, or you should pay a machine to save this time, because time is something you cannot get back. Money can be made back, but time cannot be get back. Okay, everyone type in the chat. Whenever you have the opportunity to buy time with money, always do so. Always do so. Okay. For example, I always pay for coaching. Why do I pay for coaching? I spend more than $100,000 on coaching already. I go to Silicon Valley. I spend a lot of money. Okay. But why do I do that? Right? It's because I'm buying time with money. Could I figure out all the things that all these teachers are doing? Could I figure that out? I could easily figure it out. Okay, but it would take me years. I could figure it out, but it will take me years. Why not I pay this money, but I save 5 years of my life? Would it be, I save 5 years of my life, the conviction, like the sadness and all this kind of stuff, right? So yeah. Okay. Let me just see how much more I have. Okay, wow, a lot of things to cover. Wow, okay, a lot of things to cover. Okay. Let me just speed through a little bit faster. Okay. Okay. Hey, by the way, okay, how many of you will be keen to be my business partner? That means we partner up, right? You own 80% of the business, I own 20% of the business. Okay. We open up a company together, and then I help you to grow your business. Okay. I've never lost money doing business before. I've done like 5 different businesses. I've never lost money doing business before. I scaled most of my businesses to 6 figures within a few short months. My coaching business, I scaled it to 7 figures within 18 months. Means I made more than $1 million in sales in 18 months, right? So I know exactly how to scale a business. So how many of you will be keen to partner with me? Okay, you'll be keen, type keen in the chat. Okay. Now, last month I actually offered this, and what I plan to do is that every month, right, I'll just open one more slot. Okay, so every month I just open one more slot. Okay, so this month I got one more slot to work with a client, and how I work with them is this: I will find 5 people, 5 candidates. Okay, and I'll work with them for 1 month, like a trial period. Okay, and then after the 1 month trial period, right? After the 1 month trial period, then I'll see whether out of these 5 I want to select this one. You get what I mean? Then the other 4 is like just can still be friends. Yeah. So that's how I'm planning to do it. Okay. I just want to know how many of you will be keen to partner with me. Okay. Okay, that means I become your business partners. You get my connections, my network, my everything that I can value add to you. That doesn't cost me too much. I will value add to you. You get what I mean? Yeah. Let me just show you a quick. Okay. So those of you who want to schedule an appointment with me, okay, here's how I can help. Okay. Okay, so here's how we can help. Okay, so over the next 5 days, I set aside some time to talk to you and see if we can help you. So we'll talk for roughly 30 minutes and map out a customized action plan for you to grow your business through Facebook marketing, branding, and sales. Okay? This one-to-one consult is 100% free with no obligations. And we do this because mastering these skill sets changed my life, and we do it as a way to give back. Okay, now, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to offer free consults with all of you. Okay, so I hope that all of you can grab this opportunity because I seldom do free consults, and normally I charge like 2,500. Over here you can get 30 minutes of a free consult with me. Okay, and the beauty of this, right? Okay, is that you get to. Oh, this is not the right link. Okay, those of you want to get an appointment with me, can you just see a link? Okay, I'm gonna give you my WhatsApp number. Those of you, okay, those of you who want to partner with me, just WhatsApp me. It's 87861319. This one there's no cost to this. I'm not selling anything. Okay. Those of you want to have a free consult with me, Normally when I'm traveling, I don't really do calls, but now I'm opening up my schedule for the next week. Okay. So those of you, so this is my number. So those of you who want it, just WhatsApp me. After that, I'll ask you some questions, and then wait, I'm just trying to read something that Ozan said. So those of you that just WhatsApp me, okay? That's my number, +65 87861319. Okay. Ozan, let me read what you sent me. Yeah, so imagine like partnering with me. I've grown businesses before. And this can be for any kind of business. Even if you don't have a business yet or you are still at an idea stage, you can still WhatsApp me. Okay? Those of you who want to WhatsApp me, just WhatsApp me. Okay, I'm just gonna put my number over here. Okay, everyone write my number down, +65 87861319. Okay, WhatsApp me. Okay, let's move back to Alex Hormozi. Okay, I was sharing that because I didn't want those of you like who couldn't stay all the way to the end to miss out on the opportunity. Okay, now let's move back. Okay, let's go back to this. Okay, so the bottom part of the equation is effort, time, and sacrifice. Okay, so fast beats free. People will always pay to save time. Okay, people always pay to save time. Ozan, you want to share? Yeah, Ozan, if you want, you can unmute yourself and share. Ozan was like, yeah. Ozan, are you there?
Okay, yeah, because I am one of the partners of Alerik as well. I would like to share my experience on this. So maybe you guys have seen me in the presentations because Alerik is still want me to update myself, and in a way not how to say, when I met Alerik, I was just a web designer making around maybe 2K as a freelancer, and I was on more of a freelancer mindset. So before he offered me business partnership, I already benefited a lot from Facebook Accelerator and the branding part as well of the course. So it really boosted up my business, but I was still in the mindset of a freelancer, like, oh, I will do this, then I will just maybe hire someone in India. Then he told me, Ozan, this is not the way to do the business. You will be a digital nomad, but never be in a position where you want to or can achieve. Oh, thanks, Nick. So mainly I will tell you my experience with Alerik, making him a business partner in my business and how I expand my team through that. So what we do is first he want me to which direction do you see yourself in 3 years, 5 years? And he say, number one, you need your business cannot be like one person selling, delivering, doing everything. You need to make it in a quite seamless way. And first thing he do is he raise funds for my business. Because if I don't have funds, I cannot hire the people and I won't be able to have a bigger and better product. So this is the first thing. And second is we created my packages. Maybe you see in Alerik's video that we are sharing how me and Joel spend $167 and make 13K worth of sales. So the idea father was actually Alerik. So when we were having a discussion, it is all about the value. It is all about the value. Forget about what you can do. Tell me who is your target audience and
don't worry, I muted the person. Yeah.
Okay. Tell me who is your target audience and what they are looking for. So we totally created packages based on high value, low cost, and like what he shared here, easy to sell. And he helped me to go through my sales page, how to approach them, etc. So the rest is business was just increasing like this, but with the mindset and direction shift, the business become expanding like this. So I will strongly suggest for you to at least book a session with Alaric to see where you are, where you want to be, and how Alaric can help you. Yeah, that is in a nutshell my experience. But if you have any questions, you can also ask me or Alaric on that.
Okay, awesome. Thanks, Ozan. Everyone, let's give Ozan a huge round of applause. Like, you can raise your hand or virtual collab. Okay, anyway, those of you who are interested, just WhatsApp Grow My Income to me, +65 8786 1319. I pasted the comments. I pasted the links in the chat. Okay, so let's move on back to $100 million offers. Okay, now, so time is more valuable than money, right? Okay, okay, keys to a good offer. Okay, it must. Okay, everyone write this down. Okay, I'm gonna give you all 2 minutes to WhatsApp me first, so that everyone can focus. Okay, so 2 minutes. WhatsApp me. Those of you who want to WhatsApp me, I'm gonna give you 2 minutes, and then after that, I'm gonna go back into the thing. Okay. If you can book with me on Calendly directly, it will be better, right? If not, you can just WhatsApp me, Grow My Income. After that, I'll ask you a few questions about your business, and I'll see whether it'll be the right fit. Okay, if it's not the right fit, no hard feelings. If it's the right fit, then maybe we can work together. Okay. At the end of the day, I'm only looking for 5 people this month, and then 1 confirm one at the end of the 5. You understand, okay? It's a funneling process, right? That's how I find the business partners to work with. Okay, so those of you who want to WhatsApp me, just WhatsApp me now. I will reply your messages after I sleep, wake up. I'll reply your messages. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's move back. Okay, there are 4 things. There are 4 keys to a good offer. Okay, everyone write this down. Number 1, desired outcome. Okay, so the bigger the desired outcome, the better. But at the same time, you don't want it to be like over promising. Okay, so number 1, desired outcome. Number 2, high perceived chance of success. Okay, so for example, if you have a 100% chance of success versus a 1% chance of success, you can charge more for a 100% chance of success. True, right? Okay, next, right? Low time frame, and D, low effort and sacrifice. If you can create an offer that's a high desired outcome, high perceived chance of success, low time frame, and low effort and sacrifice, that's a very good offer. Okay, people pay a lot of money for that offer. Okay, now you want to talk about, so there's this thing called conversion versus divergent problems. Okay, so conversion problems have only one answer, whereas divergent problems have many answers, but one will be better than the rest. Okay, so yeah. Okay, offer creation. So here's how you create an offer. Okay, step 1, think of the desired outcome. Okay, step 2, think of all the objections people will have. Step 3, find the solution to the problem. Step 4, create the delivery vehicle. Step 5, trim and stack. Okay, so step 1, figure out your prospects delivered dream outcome. Okay, step 2, list out all the obstacles they are likely to encounter on their way. Okay, that's our opportunities for value, right? Step 3, list out all those obstacles as solutions. Step 4, figure out all the different ways we could deliver those solutions. Step 5, trim those ways down to only the things that were the highest value and lowest cost to us. All we have to do now is something, right? And then step 5B, put all the bundles together into the ultimate high value deliverable. Okay, so these are things that you can think about. Okay, everyone take a screenshot of this. Okay, so what level of personal attention do you want to provide? One-on-one, small group, one-to-many. One-on-one is always the most valuable. Small group, and then one-to-many. Okay, what level of effort is expected from them? Do it themselves, figure out how to do it on their own, do it with them, DWY, or do it for them. Okay, the highest value is do it for them, because there's the least amount of sacrifice and effort. So the highest value you can charge is done for you, followed by done with you, and then do it yourself is the least you can charge. Okay. Now, if doing something live, what environment or medium do I want to deliver it in? In person, phone support, email support, text support, Zoom support, chat support? How? Okay. If doing a recording, how do I want them to consume it? As you can see, he really thought of all this very, very clearly, especially if you're running a coaching or consulting business. Okay, he said, if doing a recording, how do I want them to consume it? Is it audio, video, or written? How quickly do we want? So, for example, look at this. This coaching session I'm doing, okay? Is it going to be recorded? Yes, because it's being streamed on YouTube. That means people can go to my YouTube channel and watch the YouTube replay link, okay? Is it Can it be audio as well? Can people listen to the audio? Yes, right? They can download the YouTube video as audio and then listen. And this coaching session is written as well. So they are getting 3 types of notes. You're all getting 3 types of notes: video, audio, and written, right? Yeah, example. Okay. So how quickly do we want to reply? On what days? During what hours? 24/7, 9 to 5, within 5 minutes, within an hour, within 24 hours, 10 times to 1/10 test, etc. Okay. Another thing you can ask is, if my customers paid me 10 times my price, what would I provide? So ask yourself that. If they paid you 10 times the price, okay, so whatever offer you have now, ask yourself, if you had one customer who is willing to pay you 10 times the price, right, what will you provide additional? Yeah. Now, if they paid me 1/10 the price and I had to make my product more valuable than it already is, how would I do that? How could I still make them successful for 1/10 the price? Stretch your mind in either directions and you come up with widely different solutions. Okay. So in other words, how could I actually deliver on these solutions I'm claiming I will provide? Do this for each problem, because solutions from one problem will give you ideas for others you wouldn't normally have considered. Remember, it's important that you solve every problem. I can't tell you the amount of times one single item becomes the reason someone doesn't buy. Okay. So why we must solve every perceived problem when I was selling, okay? Weight loss, okay? He insisted that folks prepare all their food at home. I found it too difficult to help them solve that problem. I insisted they do it my way or not at all. As a result, I lost many sales. 1 month, I really needed to make some sales to pay rent. My next sale walked in the door. It was a business exec looking to lose weight. As we got into the sales presentation, she told me the program wouldn't work for her because she went out to eat for lunch every day. Normally, I would have lost this sale. I was a stickler for making people not eat out. But I really needed the money. Refusing to lose the sale because of this one thing I considered. I'll make you an eating out guide for when you go to restaurants, so you can eat out 100% of the time, so you can still eat out 100% of the time and still hit your goal. How does that sound? So she agreed and I closed the sale. I took the time to make an eating out guide for her, but from that point going forward, whenever someone said, what about eating out, I had a solution. Over time, I continued solving obstacles with templates and trainings until there were no more one things to prevent my sale. Okay? This lesson has stuck with me to this day. Don't get romantic about how you want to solve the problem. Find a way to solve every problem a prospect presents with. When you do that, you make an offer that's so good, people just can't say no. And that's what we are building here. Okay. Now, step 5, trim and stack, right? Okay. So now that we've enumerated our potential solutions, we will have a gigantic list. Next, I look at the cost of providing these solutions to me, the business. Okay. I remove the ones that are high cost and low value first. Then I remove low cost, low value items. If you're unsure what's high value, go through the value equation. Ask yourself, which of these things will this person financially value, cause them to believe that they will be likely to succeed, make them feel like they can do it with much less effort and sacrifice, help them accomplish their goal and see the result they want with far less time and investment. So on the bottom side of the equation is effort, time, and sacrifice. On the top side of the equation is financially valuable, like dream outcome, and belief that they can succeed. Okay, so you could take the tiger out of the jungle, but not the jungle out of the tiger. When demand increases, cut supply. Okay, everyone write this down. When demand increases, cut supply. Okay. Okay, I explain to you why. And this is very powerful. Okay, this is powerful. This economics 101. And this will teach you about business. Okay. When the demand for your product or service increases, cut supply. Why? Because everyone type in the chat. When demand increases, cut supply. Okay, type in the chat. Why? Because people want what they can't have. People want what others people want. People want things only a select few have access to. Okay, so it was a masterful display of human psychology at work in a setting where people were knowingly overpaying for products. The products remain unchanged, yet within this setting, an item that wouldn't sell at a different value for $10,000 sold for $100,000. That's how powerful scarcity, urgency, and bonuses are, and breaking down how to use them to further increase demand for your offer without changing your offer is the purpose of this section. Okay, so this is what he means. Okay. So look at the new supply curve, okay? Now, so okay, I'm not sure if you all took economics, some okay, but this is demand and supply, okay? So this is the price line, this is the units, okay? So this is the demand curve, this is the supply curve, okay? So I briefly explained what supply and demand are, okay? So if the higher the price of something, the more the supply will increase. True? So for example, if people are willing to pay $10 for chicken rice, there'll be more chicken rice sellers because they will want to make the $10. But if lesser people, like people are only willing to pay 50 cents for chicken rice, there won't be much chicken rice sellers, maybe only the passionate ones, right? Because they are not making enough money, right? So when price increases, supply increases. Whereas for demand, when price decreases, the quantity of units increase. For example, if something is $10, there can be 1,000 people buying it. But if something is $100, maybe only 10 people buy it, you know? So yeah. Okay. So what he's saying is this, that by having bonuses, scarcity, urgency, guarantees, and naming, you can increase demand. So your demand curve goes from here to here, okay? Which means if demand increases, right, that means price will increase, okay? Because this becomes the new revenue price, okay? So he said this, as soon as we have them, our desire for them disappears. Okay, therefore, if we seek to increase the demand or desire, we must decrease or delay satisfying the desires of our prospects. We must sell fewer units than we otherwise can. Let that sit with you for a second. Consider this example. We promote some 2-day workshop that is upcoming. First, we whisper that it's coming. Then we tease it with some of the benefits. Then we shout that it is launching in a week. Then when we launch this amazing workshop, we have 2 supply-demand scenarios. Scenario 1, we sell 10 units at $500 each. Scenario 2, we sell 2 one-day workshops, one-on-one for $5,000 each. Which is better? Both, this one you make $5,000, this one you make $10,000 because you're selling 2 $5,000, right? Okay. So you skim the top of the pyramid with 80% not purchasing, okay? It's worth noting that each of these prospects have a different buying threshold. Okay, everyone type in the chat. Different prospects have different buying thresholds. Okay, I give an example. For me, I would spend 1,700 USD to go for ayahuasca retreat. For me, I would spend $9,000 to go to Silicon Valley, 12,000 USD to go to Silicon Valley to learn about entrepreneurship. So my buying threshold is 12,000 USD, right? But the same product, okay, the same offer to someone, they wouldn't even pay $5,000 for it. They won't even pay $1,000 for it. They won't even pay for even if it was free, they won't even pay for the air ticket to go there because they have different buying threshold. You must understand, right? The price is dependent on the person. Demand is dependent on the person. Different people value things differently. I might value this cap. It has sentimental value to me. It might be worth hundreds of dollars to me, but maybe I sell to the market only it's worth $3 or $5, right? So everyone type in the chat. Different people have different buying thresholds. Hey guys, you are not typing in the chat, okay? Okay? Different people have different buying thresholds. Okay, now he's saying, okay, let's say scenario 1, you sell 10 units at $500 each, and then you satisfy all the demand already, then there's no more demand. What if scenario 2, you sell 2 one-day workshops, okay? So you get 2, okay, at $5,000, which means you made $10,000, okay? And then, so in the example, I might have 10 people, okay, so here's the thing, is that I found demand to be fractal, 80-20. In other words, 1/5 of the prospects are willing to pay 5 times the price or more. In the example, I might have 10 people willing to pay $500, but 2 of them willing to pay $5,000. So I will make more, have lower costs, more profits, provide more value, and increase the demand in the remaining prospects base by selling fewer units. Okay, so yeah, okay. Now, so imagine scenario 2, okay. Okay, imagine if, let's say, it becomes very exclusive. There's only 2 people who can attend the one-on-one workshop, okay? Think about all the people who want to purchase but will not be able to. Would this increase or decrease their desire? It will increase it, of course, right? It's like if everyone queue up for iPhone, wow, it makes the desire higher, right? On top of that, if people see that others who are able to get it are loving it, it will further increase their desire, and the next time they will act more urgency and be willing to pay more for the same thing than they originally did. So now, in aftermath of our second scenario, we still have 8 people who have unsatisfied desire. This increases their desire further, and to boot, we now have new prospects who weren't in the original pool who now want what we have. Okay, so he will sell 2 units of $5,000, and then he sell 3 units of $2,000, and then he sell 5 units of $500. So end up, right, he will make more money compared to if he just sold 10 people a $500 offer. Make sense? So the next time we promote scenario 2, we then open 3 stocks at the same price and sell them all, still leaving some prospects with pent-up demand. So this is a continuous thing. Okay, so yeah. So in the other scenario that's here. Okay, so this is what he said. The longer you delay the ask, the bigger the ask you can make. The longer the runway, the bigger the plane that can take off. Okay. Conversely, if we were to promote scenario 1 again, the $500 price point, we would probably sell fewer slots the second time around. Why? We have no pent-up demand. All that desire has been satisfied. When you pull the trigger too early, each successful instance we promote, we sell even fewer. Eventually, we run out of sufficient demand to make even a single sale. This is the sad state many businesses find themselves in, always trying to generate more demand to make another quick sale. So the longer you delay the ask, the bigger the ask you can make. Okay? We must endeavor to keep our supply and satisfaction of desire under the demand that we are able to generate. This maximizes profits and keeps desire ravenous in our customer base. This is the real key to never going hungry. Guys, how many of you are getting a lot of value so far? If you're getting a lot of value, type value in the chat. Okay, how about halfway through? Okay, how many of you are getting like tons of value, like huge value? If you're getting huge value, say huge value in the chat. How many of you are glad that you came for today's coaching session? Okay, right? Instead of like partying or doing whatever you could. Okay, how many of you are getting value? If you're getting value, type value in the chat. Okay, huge value or great value or I'm getting so much value. Okay, because that's my main goal, to add value to all of you. Now, enhancing your offer. So use scarcity to decrease supply to raise prices and indirectly increase demand through perceived exclusiveness. Okay, use urgency to increase demand by decreasing the action threshold of a prospect. Use bonuses to increase demand and increase perceived exclusivity. Use guarantees to increase demand by reversing risks, and use names to re-stimulate demand and expand awareness of my offer to my audience. Okay, so there's 5 parts. Okay, everyone type the 5 things down. Number 1, scarcity. Number 2, urgency. Number 3, bonuses. Number 4, guarantees. And number 5, names. Okay, everyone type these 5 things down. Okay, scarcity, urgency, bonuses, guarantees, names. Okay, if you follow these 5 steps, you can make any offer more desirable. Okay, scarcity. So total business cap. In total, I can only take on X number of clients. Or cohort cap, we only take X clients per class. Or weekly cap, we only take on 5 clients a week. Hey, notice what I said just now. I said, hey, every week I only do 5 partners, right? I choose 1, right? So that exclusivity, right? So for me, a lot of this is muscle memory because I've been doing this for a long time. I've been doing it for like 3 years. So like urgency, bonus, scarcity, all is all part and parcel of like what I do. Okay. Now, so always remember, right? Have less spots available than you think you can sell, so that when you want to do it again in the future, everyone will remember you sold out fast. This is a compounding strategy that increases in effectiveness over time. One of the few in the marketing arsenal. Okay. So that's scarcity. Okay. Step 2, urgency. Okay. Bonus, guarantee, and naming. Okay, urgency. So rolling cohort. So you can say, okay, if you start every week, you can say, if you sign up today, I can get you in with our next group that kicks off on Monday. Otherwise, you have to wait until our next kickoff date. If you want to juice it up a little bit, you could say, I actually had a client who signed up a few weeks ago, drop out, so I have an opening for our next cohort that kicks off on Monday. If you're pretty sure you're going to do this sooner or later, might as well get in on it now, so you can start reaping the reward sooner rather than paying the same and waiting. So those 2 tweaks above have pushed so many sales over the edge by just reminding a potential customer that if they sign up, they will be starting on Monday, and if they do not, they will have to wait a week. It's small things like this that nudge people to take action they know they should take anyways. Okay. Another thing is you can do this thing called rolling seasonal urgency. So you say our New Year promotion ends January 30th. Next month our Valentine's Lover promotion ends February 30th. Next month our Sexy Buy What ends March 30th, right? The actual promotion may be the same, okay, but naming it something different, okay, but naming it something different by season gives you a real differentiator that gives you a start and a finish. Deadlines drive decision. By simply having this, you can point to them and let human beings push themselves over the edge so as not to miss out. So pro tip for local businesses, this is my number 1 strategy for local business. They must vary their marketing more frequently than national advertisers. Putting a new rapper with a date on the same core service gives you urgency and novelty that will consistently outperform the same old campaigns. Okay, promotional or pricing urgency. So basically you say, if you ever really are planning on raising your prices, hopefully soon if you're reading this book, then you can always clean out your pipeline by letting people know the price is going up. So get in now. Never raise your price without letting people know. It shows a position of strength and will give you a nice little influx of cash from the people in the pipeline who were on the fence. Okay. Exploding opportunity. Opportunities that inherently have urgency and scarcity. Okay. So for example, crypto is an urgent, exploding opportunity. NFT is an exploding opportunity. These opportunities itself inherently have urgency and scarcity. Okay. Now, hey, by the way, if anyone wants the notes, Angelina, maybe you can paste the notes again so that they can refer to the notes even after this coaching session. Okay. Okay. Enhancing your offer with bonuses. Okay, step 3 are bonuses. Okay, pro tip, add bonuses instead of discounting whenever possible on core offers. Whenever trying to close the deal, never discount the main offer. It teaches your customers that your prices are negotiable, which is terrible. Adding bonuses to increase value to close the deal is far superior to cutting prices. It puts you in a position of strength and goodwill rather than weakness. When selling one by one, you ask for the sale first before offering the bonuses. If they say yes, then after you have signed up, you let them know the additional bonuses they're going to get. This creates a wow experience and reinforces their decision to buy. Okay. So when I sell one-on-one, I ask for the sale first, and then only I offer the bonuses. Okay. Yeah. On the other hand, if the person does not buy after the first ask, then you present a bonus that matches their perceived obstacle. Then ask again. Don't feel weird about asking again. You simply agree with the prospect, add the bonus, and ask if this consolation was fair enough. People have a hard time rejecting reciprocity. So adding a bonus to accommodate, then another, and people will feel almost obligated to buy from you. If you recall from our 3-man stack chapter, each of these deliverables is now being weaponized and presented at the perfect time. We're going to provide all these bonuses to them anyways, but it increases the perception of our offer's value by layering these bonuses one at a time. So for example, let's say your offer has five components, okay? So I don't say all 5 components first. I say maybe 3 components first, okay? Then I say, hey, you want or not? These 3 components is very good already. It's worth $5,000. They will say yes or no, right? If they say no, then if they say yes, I say, hey, good. Sign up now. By the way, you sign up now, I give you another 2 more bonuses. Okay. If they say no, never mind. You give them another bonus. You say, okay, now I sweeten the deal. I add this bonus. Now you want or not? Then you can see whether they want. If they don't want, then you add 1 more bonus. Say, hey, now I add this other bonus. They can solve your problem. You want or not? Okay. Bonus bullets. That being said, there are a few key things to remember when offering bonuses. Okay. Now, number 1, always offer them. Okay. You can use the bulleted bundle we came up with at the end of section 3. Give them a special name that has a benefit in the title. Okay. Tell them, number 1, how it relates to their issue. Number 2, what it is. Number 3, how you discovered it or what you had to do to create it. Number 4, how it will specifically improve their lives or make their experience faster, easier, or less effort or sacrifice. Make sense? Okay. 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 Now, number 4, right? Provide some proof. This can be a stat, a past client, or personal experience to prove that this thing is valuable. Number 5, paint a vivid mental image of what their life will be, assuming they have already used it and are experiencing the benefits. Number 6, always ascribe a price tag to them and justify it. Tools and checklists are better than additional trainings, as the effort and time are lower with the former, so the value is higher. The value equation will reign supreme. Okay. Those tools and checklists is like, oh, it doesn't take much time. But if I give you a training, a webinar to watch, white paper, it's like a lot of work. Yeah. So always ascribe a price tag to your bonus. Okay. Yeah. Okay, everyone take a picture of this. Take a picture of these 8 steps. Okay. They should address a specific concern or obstacle in the prospect's mind about why they can't or won't be successful. Once you've taken a picture, type done. Okay. So this is how you give people bonuses. Okay. Once you're done, type done. Okay, good. Okay, next. So, okay. So this can also be what they would logically realize they will need next. You want to solve their next problem before they even encounter it. So your bonus can be solving their next problem even before they encounter it. Number 10, the value of the bonuses should eclipse the value of the core offer. Psychologically, as you continue to add offers, you continue to expand the price to value discrepancy. It also subconsciously communicates that the core offer must be valuable, because if these are the bonuses, the main thing has to be more valuable than the bonuses, right? No, but you can use this psychological bias to make your offer seem mildly compelling. Okay. Number 11, you can further enhance the value of your bonuses by adding scarcity and urgency to the bonuses themselves, which takes this technique and puts it on steroids. Okay. So for example, you can say only people who sign up for XYZ program will have access to my bonus 1, 2, 3 that are never for sale or available anywhere else other than through this program. Version 2, I have 3 tickets left to my $5,000 virtual event. If you buy this program, you can get one of the last 3 tickets as a bonus. Okay? Or you can do urgency. If you buy today, I'll add in XYZ bonus that normally costs $1,000 for free. And I'll do that because I want the reward action thing. Okay? So we hope you can see the subtle differences. Okay? We hope you can see the subtle differences. The first 2 examples aren't constrained by time. They state that if you buy the program, you get things you normally would not be able to. The bonus with urgency is about them buying today, and if they do not buy today, they lose those bonuses. Minor difference, but worth noting. Advanced level bonuses, other people's products and services. You get other businesses to give you their products and services as a part of their bonuses in exchange for exposure to your clients for free. This is free marketing for them and high value products for you at no cost. Businesses will do this because you're going to give their business exposure for free to the highest quality prospects, your customers. As long as they are not direct competitors, you can get some brownie points, secure some future referral IOUs, and make your offer more valuable at the same time. If you secure enough of these relationships, you can literally justify your entire price in the savings and additional true to price bonuses. For example, if I own a pain clinic, I might get a massage therapist to give me 1 to 2 free massages to incorporate into my offer. Okay. Does all this make sense so far? If it makes sense, that makes sense. If it don't make sense, that don't make sense. Okay. I highly recommend you go and buy the book. 99 cents only. Don't be a cheapskate, okay? 99 cents, go and buy the book and actually go and read the book, okay? Okay, next. On top of that, I might get a chiropractor to give me 2 free adjustments, value $100, okay? A low inflammation food company who give me discounts for their products, discounts for braces and orthodontics, a local health club down the street to give me a personal training session for free, and a free month of membership to their pool. Discounts on pharmaceutical drugs from the local pharmacies. So repeat the above for multiple service providers. So perhaps I get 10 chiropractors to all give me a free treatment. Now I have 10 free adjustments in my bundle. Now, if my offer was $400, right, then the value of these free bonuses alone is worth more than the $400. As if that weren't already awesome enough. If you really want to be a Jedi, negotiate a group discount and a commission to yourself. This is exactly what we did with our supplement company. Our gym owner clients who use our sister supplement company, Prestige Labs, sponsored athletes get a 30% discount on our products. On top of that, the sponsored athletes get 40% of all sales netted after the applied discount. So it's a win-win for everyone. Their clients get it for 30% less than our main site. They get paid for giving away exclusive discounts, and they get sales. Okay. Okay. Now let's talk about guarantee. Okay, so remember just now I talked about scarcity, urgency, bonuses, guarantee, and name. Right? Okay. So from an overarching perspective, there are 4 types of guarantees. Okay. Number 1, unconditional. Number 2, conditional. Number 3, anti-guarantee. Number 4, anti-guarantees are when you explicitly state that all sales are final. So you want to own this position, you must come up with a creative reason why the sales are final. Typically, you want to show a massive exposure or vulnerability on your part that a consumer could immediately understand and think, yes, that makes sense. These types of guarantees are especially important with items that are consumable or massively diminish in value once given. Coaching is an example of a thing that massively diminishes in value once given. So for example, so like after you give, then the value drops. Okay. Now, implied guarantees are any offer that is so everyone type in the chat. Unconditional, conditional, anti-guarantee, and implied guarantee. Okay. This book is called $100 Million Offers by Alex Hormozi. Okay, is the title of today's coaching session. Okay, so everyone type in the chat: unconditional, conditional, anti-guarantee, and implied guarantees. Okay, so implied guarantees are, for example, any offers that is a performance-based offer. This comes in many different forms: rev share, profit share, triggers, ratchets, monetary bonuses, etc. are all examples. The end-all concept is the same. If I don't perform, I don't get paid. Unique to this particular structure, it also confers the upside of if I do a great job, I'll be very well compensated. This only works in situations where you have transparency for measuring the outcome and trust or control that you will get compensated when you do perform. Okay? Okay. So, stacking guarantees. An experienced salesman understands that, like bonuses, you can actually stack guarantees. Okay? So, for example, you could give an unconditional 30-day, no questions asked money back guarantee. Then, on top of that, give a conditional triple your money back 90-day guarantee. That would be an example of stacking an unconditional with a conditional guarantee. You can also stack 2 conditional guarantees around different outcomes. For example, you'll make $10,000 by 60 days, $30,000 by 90 days, as long as you do 1, 2, and 3. This future places the prospect in the outcome they now believe is far more likely, since you'll be deliberately spelling it out in a conditional guarantee with a timeline for achievement. Doing this shows the prospect you are serious about getting them results and convinced that they will actually achieve what they want. This shifts the burden of risk back from them onto us, which is a very powerful strategy. So you must always see your guarantee hard, even if you don't have one. Say it boldly, okay, and give the reason why. But won't people take advantage of a crazy guarantee? Sometimes, but not usually. That being said, you must understand the math. If you close 130% as many people and your refund percentage doubles from 5% to 10%, you still make 1.23 times the money, or 23% more, and that all goes to the bottom line, which is 100 sales, 5 refunds, 95 net sales. Guarantee offer, 130 sales, 13 refunds, 117 net sales. Okay, so it's still better, right? Pro tip, high cost services warning. If you have a tremendous amount of cost associated with product or service, you will likely want to employ a conditional guarantee or an anti-guarantee, as you have to eat the cost of the refund and the cost of fulfilling. Types of guarantees that make types of guarantees. Okay, who unmuted the mic? Guys, Sean Neil. Okay, don't anyhow unmute the mic. Okay, so what makes a guarantee have power is a conditional statement. So if you do not get X result in Y time period, we will Z. To give a guarantee teeth, you have to decide what you'll do if they don't get the result. Without the or what portion of the guarantee, it sounds weak and diluted. This is what marketers do. Get an example. We'll give you 20 months, we'll give you 20 clients guaranteed. Get an example. You'll get 20 clients in your first 30 days, or we give you your money back, plus your advertising dollars spent with us. This is a simple but strong guarantee. My take, this is about as simple as it gets. It's also very risky. You put yourself in a situation where if someone does not achieve the results, whether because of your fault or not, you will still be held accountable. Obviously, this is a strong but unoriginal guarantee. You can add conditions, but the more conditions you add, the faster this guarantee loses its teeth. Okay? So he heard Jason Flatlian, who is very good at webinars and everything, who he referenced earlier, pitch his unconditional guarantee on a webinar, and I thought it was unbelievable. These are 100% his words and not my own. I take no credit for this, but have included it for completeness. I'm not asking you to decide yes or no today. I'm asking you to make a fully informed decision. That is all. The only way you can make a fully informed decision is on the inside, not the outside. So you get on the inside and see if everything we say on this webinar is true and valuable to you. Then, if it is, that's when you decide to keep it. If it's not for you, no hard feelings, you will then, after signing up at URL, be able to make a fully informed decision that this isn't for you. But you can't make this decision right now for the same reason you don't buy a house without first looking at the inside of it. And know this, whether it's 29 minutes or 29 days from now, if you ain't happy, I ain't happy. For any reason whatsoever, if you want your money back, you can get it, because I only want to keep your money if you're happy. All you have to do is go to support@xyz.com and tell us, give me my money, and you got it. And in short, our response time to any support request average 61 minutes over a 24/7 time period. You can also only make such a guarantee when you're confident that when you have what you have is a real deal, and I'm fairly confident that when you sign up at URL, you're getting exactly what you need to benefit. Okay. Okay, name your guarantee something cool if you're going to give a guarantee. Spicy, instead of using satisfaction or some other vanilla word, describe it more strongly. Okay, so an example is like 30-day money back satisfaction guarantee, which everyone says that. Okay, but a creative imagery would be this. In 30 days, if you wouldn't jump into shark-infested waters to get our product back, we will return every dollar you pay. You'll get our famous Club a Baby Seal guarantee. After 30 days of using our service, if you wouldn't club a baby seal to stay on as a customer, you don't have to pay a penny. Pro tip, unconditional versus conditional based on business type. Bigger, broader guarantees work better with lower ticket B2C businesses. Many people just won't bother taking the time. The higher the ticket and the more business oriented it is, the more you want to steer towards specific guarantees that may or may not include refunds and may or may not have conditions. So here's what the client gets: double or triple their money back, or a no strings attached payment of XXXX dollars. So my take, this is for when you sell something with high margins, and this is a guarantee you add with a consumption condition. That means they must do a variety of things to qualify for this guarantee. So a world-class affiliate marketer, Jason Flatlian, who did $27 million in a single day, recently used an amazing guarantee for the course he sold. He said, if you buy this course and spend X dollar on advertising your e-commerce store using the methods herein and don't make money, I will buy your store from you for $25,000, no question asked. He claimed that an additional $3 million in sales came from his crazy guarantee on a 2997 course. What's more, he only gave 10 of these $25,000 refunds out. So the refund generated 2.75 million in extra sales. That's what a crazy guarantee does for you. So he ended up spending 250K, but he made an extra $3 million, right? Okay. Modified service guarantee, what the client gets. So you give them another long period of service or access to your products free of charge. Generally, why should give them at least twice the duration? My take. This is like the service guarantee, but it ties a specific duration to your extended work or investment. So instead of being on the hook forever, you're only on the hook for an additional Y period of time. I've seen it work magically and keep the businesses on the hook for a more finite period of time, which may be an easier place for you to start before doing the all-out service guarantee above. Okay. Credit-based guarantee. So what the client gets is that you give them back what they paid, but in a credit towards any service you offer. So this is best used during an upsell process to seal the deal on a service they are unsure they already like what they have. You are trying to sell them more of that. Worst case, they can apply it to the thing they already like. So it maintains goodwill with the customer. Personal service guarantee, what the client gets. So you work with them one-on-one, free of charge, until they reach X objective or result. My take. This is absolutely one of the strongest guarantees in existence. It's like a service guarantee on crack. You definitely want to add conditions though. They must respond back in 24 hours. They must use the products you tell them to. They must XYZ. Only if they do that will you keep working with them one-on-one. This is especially powerful as you scale and become more edified as a business owner. Can you imagine one of my sales reps saying, Alex, we will personally work with you until your offer converts. Right, it will work. It will also be a nightmare. So I'll probably put contingencies like, provided you've already spent $10,000 on your existing offer using our structure, the offer you ran was for lead generation and was a free offer. These are things that will make it unlikely they will not succeed. If for some reason they hadn't with those stipulations in place, I could probably fix their problem in 10 minutes just looking at it. Okay. Hotel plus airfare perks guarantee. So if you don't receive value, we'll reimburse your product and your hotel plus airfare, right? So this is technically a refund of ancillary costs, and it's good for like in-person events, like if it's a different country and all this kind of stuff. Okay, so it's like adding an additional $1,000 to guarantee, but way more tangible. It's original enough that people like it. Okay, now wage payment guarantee. Okay, I highlighted this. This is important. Okay. So you offer to pay their hourly, whatever that may be, if they don't find your call or session with them valuable. This is also an ancillary cost guarantee, just a very original one. So if someone ever actually asks for the bridge payment, just ask them for their tax return and divide it by 1960, because that's like 40 hours per week for a year. But no one asking for a refund will actually do that, so you'll never have to give up one of these like ever. Okay, so release of service guarantee. So you let them out of their contract free of charge. Okay. So this is good, like no risk. Okay. Delayed second payment guarantee, what the client gets is you won't bill them again until after they make or get their first outcome. So let's say you lose your first 5 points, make your first sale, get your first website live. So I like this a lot, especially if you have a very systemized process for getting the first result. It gets the prospect thinking in fast action terms and gets them moving. You will also focus your team on activating your client. This is a great one, when you know what metric or action drives activation, okay, of client. I successfully use this guarantee loads of times. Okay, so this is a delayed second payment. So you pay me half first. After you get a result, then you pay me the other half. Okay. Okay. So first outcome guarantee, what the client gets. Okay. So you continue to pay their ancillary costs like the ad spend, hotel, etc., until they reach their first outcome. So example, if you don't make your first sale in 14 days, we will pay for your ad spend until you do. Right? Just like the delayed second payment, just centered around a different cost. So I personally like this setup a lot. It keeps everyone focused on getting that first dollar over the bridge. Once that one comes across, the second one comes soon after. Okay. All sales are final. What the client gets. Okay. Access to super exclusive, very valuable service or product. Likely this is a very powerful thing that once seen cannot be unseen, or once used cannot be taken away. So a line of code to improve your checkout experience on the website. Or once someone receives this code, they could try and use it without paying you. Or a series of opening messages for picking up girls, or opening sentences for messaging co-prospects. These are very valuable but incredibly easy to steal after they've been seen or understood. My take, this can enhance the persuasiveness of the sale and the value of the product or service. It essentially implies that the client is going to use it and see an immense benefit, thereby exposing the business to vulnerability. It acts as a damaging admission. So we have an all sales are final policy, but that is because our product is so exclusive and so powerful that once used, it cannot be unused. Since it is so standard to have some sort of guarantee, not having one is attention worthy. Okay, so this is an example of not having a guarantee. Okay, for example, like my Facebook accelerator course, I don't put any guarantees. Because I tell them there's no refunds. Because when they consume the course, it's a digital product. So when they consume it, I cannot take it back from them, right? And another reason is because there are a lot of other coaches out there who do guarantees and they don't live up to their guarantee. For example, my mom last time signed up for a course. Okay, I don't want to say the name of the trainer and all that. They say there's a 30-day money back guarantee. After that, she realized that the course doesn't fit her schedule, so she cannot attend the course. So she asked for a refund. They don't want to refund her. They say you have to go for the course, then you can get a refund. And then she's like, if I go for the course, then how can I get a refund? So after that, she complained on Facebook and everything. Then the person finally gave them a refund. So I don't like to do guarantees like that because if I make a guarantee, I'm prepared to see through the guarantee. Make sense? I don't want to make a guarantee and not be prepared to see through the guarantee. Okay, so yeah. Okay. Anti-guarantees can also work very well with high-ticket products and services that require a lot of work or customization. So if you're the type of customer who needs a guarantee before taking a jump, then you're not the type of person we want to work with. We want motivated self-starters who can follow instructions and are not looking for a way out before they even begin. If you're not serious, don't buy it. But if you are, boy, are you going to make a killing, right? So this is how you position it, right? Like if you want to give people a guarantee, you must know how to position it. So you need to position and say like, hey, the reason why I don't give a guarantee is because I don't want you to be a quitter. I don't want quitters. If you're here to be a quitter, if you're here looking for a guarantee, you shouldn't even get this offer, So that's how you can say it. Okay, implied guarantee is like performance models, rev shares, profit sharing. Okay, only pay me XXX per sale, XX per show up, XX per pound loss, rev share, 10% of top line revenue, 20% profit share, 25% of revenue growth from baseline profit share, X% of profit, X% of gross profit ratchets, 10% if over X, or whatever. Okay. So I get X when Y occurs. Okay. So why this is good, right? Is because if you do not perform, they do not have to pay. If you perform, your compensation has been determined based on an agreement decided upon before you begin working. So my take, performance, rev share, and profit shares aren't guarantees per se, but for all intents and purposes, they are. There's an implied guarantee whenever you enter into a rev share or performance partnership. If you don't make money, you don't have to pay me. In my opinion, this is one of, if not the best, the most desirable setup. First, because it makes you accountable to your client's results. Second, it weeds out low performers. Perfect alignment between client and service providers fosters collaboration and a long-term partnership. I'm a big fan. The drawbacks are tracking and collection. So if you can find a way around that, you've hit a gold mine. This is a part of the offer we teach our agency who use our software. We help them switch from a retainer model to a performance model and wrap that into the grand slam offer I walked through earlier. I think countless agencies go from 20K per month to 200K per month in the matter of a few months. You can also pair a rev share or performance set up with a minimum. We'd be like saying we get a greater of $1,000 or 10% of revenue generated. So if the client doesn't generate money because of whatever reasons, this at least covers your cost of services, etc. Or saying we get $1,000 per month for the first 3 months, then after that it switches to 100% performance. This would be ideal for a setup that takes a lot of time to get going. These types of offers work well when you have quantifiable outcomes. The stronger, of course, is don't guarantee payment without performance. Create your own winning guarantee reversing risk is the number one way to increase the conversion of an offer. Experienced marketers spend as much time crafting their guarantees as the deliverables themselves. It's that important. I've personally used all the guarantees listed above, except for the hotel and phone call one, which I just saw and liked. But you can come up with your own. The key is to identify a client's biggest fears, pains, and perceived obstacles. What do they not want to have happen if they pay you? What are they most afraid of? Reverse their fears into a guarantee. Think of the time, emotion, and outside costs associated with any program or service. The more specific and creative the guarantee is, the better. That being said, guarantees are enhancers. They can enhance the magnetism or attraction of any offers, but they cannot make a business. If a guarantee is used to cover up a poor sales team or poor product, it will backfire into lots of refunds. No bueno. Okay. My advice: start selling service-based guarantees or where am I? Okay. This will be the ideal for a setup that will the strong, of course, is okay. What they do is to have okay. This will make all sales final, so no fear from refunds. Okay. So my advice is to start selling service-based guarantees or setting up performance partnerships. Most importantly, it will commit you to your customers' results and keep you honest. From there, either keep the guarantee and scale perfectly fine, or move up the food chain to less restrictive guarantees to increase volume. We now have a core offer built and guarantees chosen. Complete with a container. Okay, so now we talk about naming. Okay, naming. So complete with a container word. So the container word denotes that this offer is a bundle of lots of things put together. It's a system. It's something that can't be held up to a commoditized alternative. Examples: challenge, blueprint, bootcamp, intensive, incubator, masterclass, program, detox, experience, summit, and all these different words. Okay, so good rhymes stick in people's minds. So you want to rhyme your program name to win the game. So Google rhyming dictionary for an easy shortcut. So no, don't try and force it. It's not a requirement. It's just a nice to have. Example: 6-pack fast track, 5-day book print sprint, 5-day book print sprint, marriage thrive deep dive, 12-week 2-part shortcut, 12-month no debt reset, celebrity butt shortcut. Get some ass masterclass. Just thought it was, you get the idea. Okay. Now let's talk about is everything making sense so far? If it's still making sense, type make sense in the chat. Okay, or if this is boring, type boring. Or if this is interesting, type interesting. Okay, and everyone type something, so I know that you are still alive. Okay. Is this making sense? If it's making sense, type making sense. If it's interesting, type interesting. If it's boring, type boring. If you think that this is actionable and you something you can apply to your own business straight away, just say, yeah. Okay. So interesting and valuable, good. So Matt Tan says yes, great, makes sense, interesting. Jesse says interesting. Darth Vader says makes sense. Okay, good. Okay. So everyone write this down. Magic headline formula. Everyone type in the chat. Magic headline formula. Okay. Everyone type in the chat. Magic headline formula. Okay. M stands for magnet. A stands for avatar. G stands for goal. I stands for interval. And C stands for container. Okay, can everyone type in the chat? Magic. Okay, now what is magic? Okay, everyone type all the 5 things: magnet, avatar, goal, interval, container. Okay, now what's magnet? Magnet is the hook. When people see your offer, like for example, for me, my offer is called Facebook Accelerator, right? So I want people to learn Facebook marketing fast. Accelerator, right? Superstar brand, so they become like a superstar. The perfect pitch is like, okay, this offer is like you can build one pitch, one perfect pitch you can use for the rest of your life. So it has a low perceived effort and sacrifice, because I go for this course, I get my perfect pitch I can use for the rest of my life, right? Just a good offer, right? Superstar, I go for this course, I become a superstar, right? So the magnet is like the hook, okay? The avatar is you want to call out who is the people you want. For example, Facebook Accelerator for Singaporeans, Facebook Accelerator for insurance agents, Facebook Accelerator for property agents, Facebook Accelerator for social media marketing agency owners, something like that. Okay. Now, then you want to have the goal. Okay. So you want to have the goal of what's the goal that they will get. Lose 30 pounds in 30 days. Make $100,000 in the next 30 days. Build a $1 million business. So that goal, right? And then you want to put the time interval, okay? Like in 30 days, in 1 month or what, okay? Container is like container word. So the container word could be something like experience, detox, challenge, blueprint, workshop, comeback, cheat code, lift off, hack, solution, whatever, okay? And alliteration. Alliteration is when you make all or most of the words that start with the same letter or sound. An alternative approach to rhyming is to use alliteration when naming your program. This is easier for most people than rhyming. Again, you do not need to rhyme or alliterate. Don't force it. Make money masterclass, MMM. You see? Change your life challenge. Big booty bootcamp. See, BBB. Debt detox. Real estate reset. Life coach lift off, etc. Okay. So there you have it. That is one $100 million offers challenge. Okay. How many of you got value from that? If you got value, if you got tons of value, type value in the chat. Okay. I'm gonna put the okay. So those of you who want to get a replay for this, okay, you go to YouTube, right? You search my name, Alex Ong. Okay. Then I'm streaming this live. Okay. So I'm just gonna paste the link in the chat. Okay, you can see. You search my name, Alex Ong. You can see. Okay, this is my link. Okay, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. Okay. And those of you who are not in Telegram chat yet, I highly recommend you join the Telegram chat. This is the Telegram group chat. Okay, join it with your mobile phone. Okay, okay. Who else got value? Got value? Type value in the chat. Okay. So when you click this right, the replay will be here. Okay, right after this video ends, this Zoom ends, I will end the replay. Okay. Last chance for those of you who want to apply, recommend to join the Telegram chat. This is partner Telegram. Last chance. Okay. This is the link. Okay. So WhatsApp me now or book an appointment with me. Okay. I really I only do this once a month. Okay. I'm only looking for 5 candidates, and then from there, for this month, after 30 days, I'll pick 1 to work with. Okay. I'll send you more details on what kind of people I'm looking for, what are the right fit, what kind of, like almost okay. Even if you don't have a business, you got no business, you just have a business idea or whatever, that's fine as well. I'll show you how to make money from there. Okay. Like making my forte. Okay. I'll show you how to make money. Okay, so those of you who want, just WhatsApp Grow My Income to me, or you can click the link to schedule an appointment with me. Okay, now there's another thing I want to give you, another. Okay, how many of you? Okay, so okay, there's another thing I want to give to you. Okay, no. Okay, so another thing I want to show you. Slash mastermind. So. I created a coupon. Okay, let me try. Alex Ong. Just go through a quick, a free, a resource that I think will be highly valuable for you. Okay, and I'm going to show you how it is. Okay. I think it's this. Shit, man. I forgot my coupon code. Okay, good. Okay, this is the coupon code. Okay. Those of you who are watching on YouTube, you just type this link into your browser. alexong.podia.com/mastermind coupon equals 2North 2021. Okay, I'm gonna explain to you what's this about. Okay, now, so since May, okay, 5 months ago, Jax, Ozan, and me, we started doing mastermind calls. Okay. And we were doing 4 mastermind sessions a week, okay? And we stopped doing it. Now we stopped doing this already, okay? Here, I explain to you why we stopped doing it and everything, okay? Now, so we used to do 4 sessions a week, okay? And we would charge $5,000 for 3 months to stay in this mastermind, or $1,000 for 2 weeks, or $25,000 for 2 years inside this. $25,000 for 1 year inside the mastermind, okay? So people actually paid that amount of money, right? And 4 times a week, we would do coaching sessions, okay? So it starts from 17 May, and then 20th May, 21st May, etc. Okay, now, the topics are like that, okay? The topics, right, was, Jax will teach the beginner stuff, okay? And then I'll teach the advanced stuff. And then Jax will teach the tech stuff, like Facebook ads. Like you will literally see his screen, how he look at your computer screen and change your screen and all this kind of stuff. And then Ozan teaches about sales. Okay, so there's four topics: beginner, advanced, tech, and sales. Okay, so those of you, right, who want to buy this, right, I created a coupon code to get a $4,900 discount. You get everything for $100 or 4 payments of $30. Okay, so what people paid $5,000 for 3 months to get. Okay, now you can get all the recordings for $100. Okay, and the question is, Henry, why would you do such a good deal? Like, why would you give away the mastermind course for $100? Because to me, I already did this mastermind course, right? We already collected the money from that and everything. We already delivered the value, but we recorded the thing, okay? And since now we have the recording, we might as well add more value, okay, by selling the recording, right? And you will get way more than $100 worth of value. You definitely get like $5,000 worth of value, right? For the price of $100. This is an example of like creating an offer that, how to say, it's just a no-brainer offer. I mean, if you don't take this offer, okay, you're just out of your mind, okay? Okay, now let me show you. So for example, I create customized action plan for people. I tell them about how to write a book, okay, and how to run send message ads. And I did sales coaching as well. And then Jax will teach people about flywheel, time management, productivity, current and desired situation, etc. And then he teach people how to send message ads. He show people step by step how you follow. And let's say you want to learn how to run a send message ad. You watch this video, you follow step by step how he run a send message ad. You literally see how he coach other people, okay, on how to do it. And you will learn how to do it as well. Okay. And then I talk about probability tree, probability tree decision making, webinar, anti-fragile, domain aggregate, event management, etc. Okay, I want to show you some of the results that we got. Okay, I at least ignore you. So this are all based on questions that people ask. So if they ask this question, you'll probably have the same questions as well. Okay, so look at this. Okay, so this was one of my advanced hot seats. Okay, Jenny closed a property deal. Keith closed 10 water filters. Sean did $11,550 in sales. Marco has 4 clients. Okay, and then Derek made $30,000 and $40,000 in sales. So he made about $70,000 in sales in 1 month. Okay, that was the results of just one coaching session where they were reporting their progress and everything. Okay, and then we talk about target market worksheet and all that. Okay, now so I'm just putting this out there. Okay, whether you buy or not really won't change my life. Okay, but I know this will be very, very good for you. Okay, now this coupon code ends tonight. Okay, so right after this Zoom room ends, the coupon code very, very shortly will end. Okay, it ends on 2nd November, okay, which is today. Okay, now it's 9:53 p.m. So you have about 2 hours to use the coupon code. So this coupon code let you get a $4,900. Having the actually by right, I should remove access from the recording today. But those of you who are already in the mastermind and you don't want me to remove access, you want to remain access in the mastermind for lifetime, like as long as I keep this up. Lifetime is like, okay, for at least 1 year. Okay, then you can pay $100. You can pay now to me 87861319. Okay, and then you can buy this. Okay, so that's all I have for you. Okay, any questions anyone has regarding today's coaching session or anything? Okay, let's look at, okay, so a few things. Okay, we talk about what the metaverse is, how the world will change. Okay, number 2, I'll give you a free NFT. How you click? Okay, guys, remember to claim your NFT. Okay, those of you who want to claim your NFT, see the chat. Okay, this is the link. Okay, to claim your NFT. Next, we cover about $100 million offers challenge. Okay, and these are the coaching notes over here. You can copy and paste and what. Okay, I highly encourage those of you to, you can save the chat. So you click on the chat and then you click the 3 dots at the bottom right of the chat. Your Zoom chat, you click the bottom 3 right and you press save chat. So they have all the notes of all the links that are necessary for you. Okay, and then I talked about a pretty insane offer. It's only $100. Okay, so okay, anyone interested or not? $100. Okay, even how many of you agree just today's coaching session is worth more than $100? If you feel that the value you got for free in the last 1 to 2 hours is worth more than $100, can you imagine having coaching, like the recordings of the coaching sessions for the last 4 months, for the last 5 months, okay, 4 times a week, you have all the coaching sessions. Can you imagine if you feel that today's one coaching session is valuable? Imagine having 60 more coaching sessions, okay, for $100. Okay, you just go for any of the coaching session, it'll be worth it. Okay, so yeah, you all have the coupon, right? Mastermind.com. And yeah, okay, any questions that anyone has? Okay, if anyone has any questions, I'll be here. I'll wait for 10 seconds for anyone has any questions. Then after that, I'll call it a day. Okay, anyone has any questions? If you have any questions, ask now. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 1. Okay, if no one has any, okay. Oh, Freddie asked, how about affiliate marketing? Yes, whatever is inside the course, it does cover affiliate marketing as well. How to run the Facebook ads, how to, yeah. So Freddie, I highly recommend you get it. It's only $100. It'll be worth getting. Okay, and if anyone is on the fence or like, just get it. You might not watch it tonight, but you just get it, and then you have lifetime access to it. You know. So as long as I keep paying for Podia, I pay for Podia every month. You know, the subscription. As long as I keep paying for Podia, I will keep the course on. Okay, so okay, thank you everyone for coming. Give yourself a huge round of applause. Everyone type in the chat. Like congratulations for coming. Okay, yeah, and thanks for showing up. And I hope you got value. And I will see you the next coaching session. Announce the next coaching session. Okay. I might invite a guest speaker or I might come and speak. Okay. Okay. Any so Wong Ailian say thanks today. Thank you all. Thank you everyone. See you. Bye bye. Those of you who haven't WhatsApp me, make sure you WhatsApp me. I'll answer you tomorrow. Okay. And you have my number. I'm gonna paste the link one more time. Okay, Friday, I highly recommend you go and get the mastermind calls. Okay. Thank you everyone. Take care. See you. Bye bye. See you soon in the next session, Catherine. Okay, take care everyone. See you. Bye bye.